Hi, so we just want to do some quick introductions here. So my name's David Shepherd. My job title is Director of Eagle Labs, which is a makerspace here in England. I also look after the Digital Eagles. Gentleman sat to my right is Dave Gowans. We call him DG because of his initials.
Yep. So hi, I'm David Gowans. I work with David in Eagle Labs. And today, hopefully, we are going to give you a taste of what it is like here in the UK with Barclays and our Eagle Labs.
And then from around the UK, in fact, we've got a gentleman downstairs in our makerspace who will reveal himself later on as we go through this presentation. That's John Patterson. We call him John Mohican because he has a Mohican and he's a beautiful person, and he's going to show you around our makerspace in just a minute and actually have a competition for you, which will be pretty cool. And then lastly but not leastly, we have Rebecca Shepherd, my daughter, who, say hello, Bex.
Hello.
There you go, see, perfectly in time there. Rebecca is in her third year of university in teaching, and I won't steal her thunder. She'll tell you about some of the stuff she's done in her third year. So I just want to say before we kick off, it's fantastic to be part of this global makerspace webcast on Google Hangout. It's brilliant to be part of this global Maker Day, and I'm going to sort of just give you a little bit of a background by way of a couple of slides. I'm not going to bore you with slides. We're going to go straight into the makerspace stuff, the exciting stuff. But actually, to get some of the boring stuff out of the way, I've worked for the bank, for Barclays Bank, for around about 28 years. Started off pretty much taking staples out of checks, and I find myself here 28 years later. We're in our Brighton Eagle Lab, which is down the south coast of the UK. It's a makerspace, and it's also a space where we get parts of the community to come together and collaborate. And DG and I work on the same team together. DG looks after all the exciting stuff, which is all the interactive stuff and all the tools and the gadgets.
That's right, I have the best job within Barclays. So I work with Dave now at the forefront of kind of changing what we can do with Barclays and really engaging in today's digital world through Digital Eagles and through Eagle Labs. So we use all of the great technology that is now maturing and really changing the world and changing makerspaces, as you know, you will know, and using that to help throughout the UK where there is a need for people to be really engaged in making and creating their own content themselves.
So this is an old branch on Preston Road in Brighton on the south coast. It was opened in 1880. We've got safes downstairs. The branch actually shut about 2 years ago as a working branch, and we opened it up about 5 months ago as a makerspace. And I'm just going to take you through, hopefully you'll be able to see these slides. I'm going to sort of take you through pretty much our ambition, as you can see it coming up on the screen there, was to be the most digitally savvy workforce in UK. So our staff in the bank, we would have put our hands up a couple of years ago would say, we don't know anything about makerspaces, or in fact what we call this digital revolution. And that was our challenge. How do we become the most digitally savvy workforce in UK retail? And essentially, what that led to was a plan. And there's the plan that you can see there. We're quite open about this plan. It was basically a flip chart. That's all it was, with 4 bullets. We had 18 people that started off, the Digital Eagles. So we thought we'd have 18 phones, and then we'd have some adapters, and we thought that'd be pretty cool. And some documents and laptops. And where we actually end up at the moment is that we've got 5 makerspaces across the UK that we call Eagle Labs that are sponsored by Barclays. And just to kind of give you an idea of what it looks like, we've got a couple of pictures. This guy here, there's John. You're going to see John in a minute. That's our makerspace that John actually was responsible for building. And one of the high points of our career was myself and John. That's actually the we call it the tip in the UK. It's where you take all the rubbish. That was us when we were kind of clearing out the branch. That was a particular high point in my career. But there's Barclays Bank as it looked like. That was around the 1920s in actual fact. And you can see there what it looks like now, Eagle Lab, and we're really proud of it. Can't tell you how proud of it we actually are. It's a fantastic beacon in the community Brighton in the UK is kind of known as a bit of a hotbed of the maker movement. Now, just to, as we play this graphic, you'll see that that's obviously Brighton. We would use this space for education, some ed tech as well. You'll see in the middle, actually, as that graphic is playing out, this is our maker space in Bournemouth. That was an office that, pretty much like any office you would get up and down the UK, and you'll see it down the bottom, kind of left-hand side of that graphic, where it's transforming now into a maker space. And what we find is that the maker spaces join up with the communities, particularly in education and in teaching, and also we find that it's one of those particular, I guess, join-ups for the community. You'll see on the right-hand side there, you've got, that's actually that's the Duke of York, who opened our Cambridge lab. And for those of you who don't know, on the left-hand side down the bottom, that's Eddie Howe, who's the manager of AFC Bournemouth football team, very famous football team in the South Coast. So that gives you an idea of what our lab is, what it's all about. And I just want to just talk to you about one thing particularly. What we did in the bank about 2 years ago. Yeah. I'd like you to maybe kind of go onto this website. It's called www.codeplayground.co.uk. And it's like a website that you've never seen in your life ever before. It's a website where you can click on the elements and you can code the elements actually on the website, and it gives you a really nice introduction to HTML. That's www.codeplayground.co.uk. And in our branches and in our maker spaces, we run what we call Code Playgrounds. And that's teaching kids of any age, really, but the sweet spot is kind of 8, 9, 10, 11, various elements of code. We would start typically on Scratch and then move on to Code Playground and then some HTML. We even got some kids that have coded their own apps. So that was our very first Code Playground that we ran in the UK about 2 years ago. That was how many people we had turned up. Basically, there was one person. And the one thing that I would say to you is when you're looking at these maker spaces and trying to take that step into the community of, you know, making a difference, don't be disheartened or discouraged if you don't immediately get that take up. This was our second one. There was 4 people there, and 2 of them were our trainers, and then the other 2 you can see there's a dad, and then there's a little insert just there. That was our second Code Playground. But then I want to show you what happened. What happened over the last 18 months that's brought us to where we are now. That happened. And this thing here in the UK has just exploded. This idea where you can get kids into our branches and into our maker spaces learning about digital technology and coding, I have to say to you, after 28 years in the bank, it's one of the most inspiring things I think I've ever seen. So that's a kind of a setup to what our maker space is. It's a community space first and foremost. It has to be a community space to serve the needs of that community. And then secondly, then you build into that lab what the community wants you to have there. And we'll flick off of that presentation now, DG, and we'll go around and hear from everybody else that are actually probably more interesting to hear from than me. So I'm wondering whether, Bex, if we can go over to you, and if you can give us kind of 5 minutes of your story in terms of your experience so far.
Yeah, sure. So my name is Becca Shepherd, and I'm in my 3rd year of university studying to be a teacher. When I got to 3rd year of teaching, it's become very apparent to me that the curriculum in England is very rigid. We have a spec that we have to keep to, and we have to teach kids to it. So I was very, very interested in what Dad was doing in the bank and how he was getting kids so excited for technology. There's a massive thing on my heart where teachers just are scared of technology. They don't want technology in the classrooms because they don't know how to use it. So I went to an event that my dad was presenting at, which one of the presenters was called Mary Alice. And I was very, very interested in what she was doing globally with technology and with kids in the realms of Twitter and Code Playground and Digi Summits and things like this. So I managed to catch 5 minutes with her to speak to her about teaching. And she said, we're going to hook you up with loads and loads of people, it's going to be great. And I thought, oh, this is going to be amazing. And through that, I met one person called Fran Siracusa, and I ended up going to stay with her for 2 weeks, which was amazing, out in America, out in Clearwater. And she introduced me to so many educators and so many schools. The one thing that really struck me is all the kids were so intuitive, and they wanted to show me all of their work, no matter what school I went to. I went to 4 different schools, one which was totally tech orientated, and they had robots and really fun things like that. One which was just a normal primary school, and a Montessori school, and all of them were so excited about the tech that they were doing. One thing in particular, there was a librarian. She was so much fun, and she took me into her makerspace. And her makerspace goes from robots to kids making stuff. She took the makerspace literally, and I've never seen such a thing, because I've been in schools for probably the best part of 4 years doing teaching assistants. I've been around the world doing just experiencing different cultures and different curriculums, and never once has a library thought to bring kids in their own time, in their spare time, or just in their library time, to make stuff and get kids so excited about 3D printing and about coding. So one thing which has really inspired me is to take it back to England. So I've started to do in schools that I'm teaching in at the moment. I've brought the idea of Code Playground to the schools, and I'm with a grade 2 class, and they absolutely love coding. They absolutely love it. They love that they can make their little game and they can make it move. So there's such a need for coding in education and technology in the education field. The only problem is, and something I wanted to hook up with Barclays with, is teachers just don't have the resources and the time and the confidence even really to get involved with technology. They don't know how to use it. So globally, getting kind of word out there about how technology isn't scary, technology isn't bad, it's a really good thing. And if we teach kids how to use it beneficially, using their iPads, using MacBooks to create presentations, these kids are going to be so ready to move the next step. And I think it's something that especially English teachers need to get a hold of and need to get experience with. So it's amazing to be able to be part of this and to have been able to experience it out in America, and see how far on they are, and bring that same concept back to England.
Thanks, Rebecca. That was brilliant. That was really good and inspirational, just to kind of hear the stuff that you got involved with. I would say that Fran Siracusa was just fantastic in terms of, I think she might be on this as you go out through the day. Certainly Mary Alice as well, and Curran, who's Mary Alice's little boy. You've got to catch their stuff. Their story is inspirational. So this might actually fall flat. This might go completely and totally wrong, but we're going to do this for you. We're really excited to show you it. Downstairs, which was a branch, is a makerspace. So we're going to flick over now to John, and John's going to give you the full grand tour of our makerspace. There he is.
Hi guys, so welcome to Brighton. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take you around a few of the things that I've made personally, a few of the things that we made in the lab, set you a little challenge and a little kind of competition to kind of get everybody going. So let's start. Here's our kind of table of made things. So I have a 3-year-old daughter and a 5-year-old daughter and a 3-year-old son. So a lot of my things that I make personally are for them. So we made a little house laser cut. Any MLP fans out there? We've got a sliced cardboard My Little Pony, and some other little bits and trinkets that we've made on our 3D printers here in the lab. So Star Wars fans and everybody else. So I'm going to take you for a little tour of the makerspace. Hopefully Ben will follow me. Who's the cameraman today?
I get all the good jobs.
So inside here, what we have is we have a makerspace set up so we can make anything that your kind of mind comes up with. So we've got a bandsaw, we've got a belt sander, we've got pillar drills, We've got various tools that are available to use. So the way the Makerspace works here in the UK is they come in and pay a membership, or if you're one of our co-workers, one of our small businesses that are working within the lab, you kind of get access to this as part of your membership into the space. What I've been doing while Dave and the two Daves have been chatting is just started a quick laser cutting kind of present for our friends over at Global Makerspaces. So over here we have our laser cutter, and I've just started a laser cut glass for them that we'll send over. So if Ben comes in, we can see our laser cutter that's currently just cutting the glass. So I've just got their logo. I don't know if we can see it very well on here, but there's only 30 seconds or so left, which will be the Global Makerspaces glass, and we'll get this shipped over to you. Nearly finished. So what we're able to do with this laser cutter is it's an industry standard laser cutter. So we're able to laser etch anything from a gold ring all the way all the way across to a invitation or paper piece. So we're able to take any type of material, put that through our laser cutter, use a simple piece of software and job control, and then be able to do really interesting and detailed designs. So now we've made it a little bit quieter, and here is our Global Makerspaces glass that we're going to send over to you. Really quite quick and simple. The whole glass has just taken 4 minutes to print, 4 minutes to laser cut, and we're able to laser etch directly on top of glass. Cool. So let's get on to the challenging part of the day. So the challenge that I'm going to set everybody is I'm currently printing Dave. So I've taken a 3D scan of Dave. I'm currently printing him. So what we're going to do is we're going to release that model of Dave and give you till the end of the week, where you will have the chance to be able to edit him, make it as fun and interesting as possible. Post a picture up on Twitter using the hashtag Eagle Labs. We will then go through and pick one of them, print it out, and ship it over to you. So currently it's just finished. So if Ben zooms in, we've got a little Dave, 3D printed, a little pink Dave. So we can. It's still a bit hot. So we've got a little printed Dave that Dave can take back and put on his desk in the office. So what I'm going to do is that file is going to be, the STL for that or OBJ for that is going to be published online. Everybody download it, do what you wish with it, just hashtag Eagle Labs, and then we'll pick a winner on Friday and print out the winning design. Yeah? Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to use Brian, and we're going to do a 3D scan of Brian, just to kind of show you the process that we went through. 1 second.
Where do you want me?
Just there, it's fine. So what we're using on the back of the iPad is the new structure scanner, still in development mode at the moment, but shipped from the States. It's only $500, fits directly on the back of an iPad, and it enables us to do proper 3D scans just straight off the hat. So what we've got, Ben, you come around here, just so we can see the screen, is through the screen, we are just going to do a torso shot of Brian. Lucky Brian. So Brian just needs to stay still. We just simply press start, and then all I'm doing is just walking around him just to get the scan up, painting him white while I'm going. And as you can see, I'm not doing it particularly fast. I'm not doing it particularly steady, not kind of getting into any detail. Here we go. You can see Brian that's all painted white. Just need to go one step further, just because I missed a little bit behind his ear. Do the top of his head, and just do one of his chins.
Chins.
What we do from here, thank you very much, Brian. What we do from here is we're able to do a quick preview that's based, that uses the processing power of the iPad, just to kind of give us a rough and ready feel for the print. And then what you can see below is we're currently sending it over to the cloud servers. They're going to take all of the imagery that I sent them, turn it into something, and then send it back to us. So if we do open preview, we can see Brian. We're able to move him around. We're able to spin him. We can turn him upside down if we want. It's best position for Brian. And yeah, it's really quite quick and simple. So what I'm going to say is the file is going to be published online of Dave. Come up with some crazy, crazy ideas. Bring them back. Post a picture of it on Twitter. We will then get in contact with you privately, get the file from you, print it, and send it back out to you. So we'll pick the winner on Friday. Back over to Dave and Dave.
Thank you, John. That was brilliant. Thank you so much for that. I mean, that's pretty much our tour, and us showing you our lab. I think that demonstration of 3D scanning, I think you agree, is it's mind-blowing. Some of you will be thinking, or maybe asking yourself, why is the bank, why is Barclays getting involved with this? Well, it's really simple. This year we're 326 years old as an organisation, and of course what we work out that unless we as an organisation and as colleagues within our organisation at Barclays, unless we keep up with all the digital technology and move with that, the fact will be we won't be around for another 326 years. The fact will be we might not even be around for another 10 years unless we can keep up to date with what we know as this digital revolution. So these Eagle Labs are kind of manifestations of that. And in some ways, it's a place that we can demonstrate and showcase some of this new technology, and that's a perfect example. And then just one last thing for a hand over to DG, who's going to give you a perspective from his side, because DG's been into this stuff for a long while. It's been your hobby for a long while. It's one of these that it feels like at the moment that the maker movement, particularly here in the UK, in America it's slightly different, I feel. America, from all the news feeds that I get, feels maybe 2 or 3 years ahead of the UK. Because in the UK, the maker movement is very inward-looking, and I would say almost slightly geekish. And if we can take this maker movement in the UK and start to spread it out across education and educators, local government and government, you can truly change the world. I absolutely and totally believe that. So that's why we're involved with it, and that's why, as DG says, it works out as one of the best things I think we've ever done in the bank.
Yeah, and as Dave mentioned, so this has been my hobby for a long time, and I'm in such a great job because I get to take something I love and I'm passionate about in my own time and turn that into something at work. And as Dave mentioned, the maker movement, it started up in Silicon Valley and in San Francisco with the start of maker spaces and the maker community. That's now spread to the UK, which is a perfect example of a nation that has always been known for its inventions. It's a nation of tinkerers and creators. And that's what the maker movement is now empowering people to do in their own time. They no longer need to be an engineer working in a big engineering company to use the resources there. They can come up with their own great ideas in their garage, and bring that to a lab to turn into something that's real and tangible. It's starting, it's moving within the UK. So we have, our maker spaces now. We have a maker community, and we're always pushing with the next 3D printers, with the next tool that we can use. This is something that is a highly changing and evolving environment at the moment, but it's so much further than where it was 5 years ago. And in 5 years to come, this is something that I feel is going to be really commonplace, as it was with coding and creating with digital tools. People have taken that and created the robots, as Becca said, in libraries, taking that coding skill and creating it into hardware. And now the next step of this digital revolution is creating tools, 3D printing, fabrication, as John showed you there in the lab, and creating those ideas that you can make digitally and use. People are now used to using digital tools every day in their life from their phone. Taking that and taking those tools, to create something that works for people, that's a tool, that's an idea, that is something that's used for engineering, and bringing it to real life. It's going to be so powerful, and I'm sure all of our kids growing up in the next 5-10 years will have 3D printers in their home, be creating their own Lego minifigs. I think Lego need to watch out. Yeah. My little boy has already got great ideas around what he's going to create on a 3D printer. And it's going to be part of life. And we at Barclays are here to support, through our labs, people who want that head start on that now and really use this to empower themselves in creating and making today.
So that's us, really. It's kind of almost our hour has kind of come to a close. For those of you that are maybe watching this on playback, I would say get in touch with us. You can get us at Eagle Labs. You've heard about it. There it is. You've heard about the competition that we've put out there, so there'll be a prize for that competition. And like I say, it's been a real privilege and a pleasure to talk to you today. If there's any kind of students watching this, what I'll leave you with is, use Twitter to help you with your homework, to connect with people around the globe. Mary Alice talks about that, catch her. And use Facebook to connect and collaborate with your educators, not just with your friends. And that would be the first steps, really. Bex, I know you're on mute. Is there anything else that you want to say that we've missed? Or?
Just as you said, like being a student as well, I didn't realise the capability that Twitter and Facebook can have. And it just so happens that meeting Fran and Jen and Mary Alice, that never would have happened unless it had been for Twitter. And I would go as far to say as that trip completely changed my outlook on education and changed my life and the way that I want to go. So don't ever underestimate Twitter or social media. It's not always a bad thing. It can be used in the right way as an amazing thing. So yeah, just like as you said, Dad, don't be afraid to kind of use your imagination, because you can change the world.
Cool. Thank you, Bex. Well, that's it from us. We're going to press that little red button at the top that signs us off and say thank you very much for having us. It's been really cool.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Bye now.
See ya.
Is it time to go?
Hello, it is time to go. Are you ready to get going?
Like, I should have changed my time because I had to get my kid to school and she was not. Whatever. And I couldn't find my headset, so.
Well, you know what? I just got back from dropping off my kids too. So I have one trying to help me. We're in the midst of craziness. So you're good to go. This is Colleen, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to be in the background, so you'll just see my image and I'll have my mic off. But if you need me, just let me know.
Okay. All right.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I forgot something.
Yeah, I can't find the alligator clips.
You can't?
No.
They should be over there, or go grab just a whole Makey Mickey tub. Hey, I think I'm live. Hello, Global Maker Day. You gotta wait a second because I was not totally prepared, even though I thought I was totally prepared. I am wearing my awesome shirt. And I'm ready to talk to you about Makey Makey in the classroom. So first of all, what is Makey Makey? So some people use it for playing games. Others use it to make interactive displays, and some even make children's plays interactive. So I'm going to show you guys my TAC in just a second. Let me flip my screen around so you can see it. Da-da-da. There's going to be one of those moments where you see me, and I'm so meta. So, oh no, we're having a bad internet day. Hang on. This is my presentation that I did with my super librarian hubs at TCEA, but we just keep adding to it and adding to it and adding to it. So Makey Makey combined with cardboard and Scratch is like the ultimate DIY tool. Last year, I pushed my own thinkings with Makey Makey so that I could get it beyond the banana. And I really find that it's a way to have all your education. Wait. What? Oh, I had to find a way to get educational needs met through engaging lessons and drive my Maker Ed ideas with Makey Makey. So I looked at many different ways that people were using it. Here is my husband doing something pretty funny the first time he got a Makey Makey. Weird. There you go.
And the only prescription is for cowbell. And the only prescription.
Some Makey Makey cowbell. And then I found this awesome children's was making live theater where kids were part of the theater and very sound interactive. So it's really cool. And basically they have some conductive fabric on the floor and you'll see the kids have their feet on it and they probably don't even notice. And as they interact with the actor and the actors interact with the stage, different sounds will happen. I'm going to move to the end of it, I think, where the go. Okay, the internet is not being nice. And the first thing that really got me on the Makey Makey was this crazy banana phone. Fun, but how can we use it for school? At my old library, the new librarian Christy Taylor is starting to play with the output mode and how you can make lights come to light up using this really cool interactive display, so kids could actually interact with something. I found this hallway symphony project where some people have their whole hallway as a symphony where they're actually playing. Maybe, or I'm in the wrong part. This is how you make it. I think the sound is up. And then you can let kids get creative with coding, so it's pretty amazing tool. Here are some science kids making video game controllers. And here in the Tinkering Studio, they've been doing some amazing things with storytelling experiments. So, and then this is a great video by Jay Silver about invention literacy. I've been talking to him a lot about invention literacy, and it's how our kids need to know how stuff works. It's part of what he calls invention literacy, teaching them how to read and write human-made stuff. Jay thinks our students need to be able to graduate understanding how things are made and how to build their own ideas. He also believes if it can be created by a human, then it can be recreated by you and me and all of us, but only if we believe in ourselves as inventors. So I feel like the best thing about Makey Makey is it's the gateway to Scratch programming. I call it the gateway to coding. So last year, my students made games in Scratch and handmade controllers, and that was the first lesson I worked on for Makey Makey. So if you embark on a Makey Makey game challenge, make sure that you show off lots of cool ways that you can use it, and then you find some kind of expert to Skype with you mid-project. So that lesson is available here. Actually, this is all my kids' lessons. This kid made the coolest thing. He made this little, the game controller itself is really simple. It's just a ball and 2 pieces of tinfoil. But then the actual game is crazy cool. So the game, this is a 6th grader who made this, and you just have to see the code inside of this game. I mean, look at all this stuff. So to play, keys just to move. So if I had his controller, and it's just a little tinfoil ball, and it's really hard, you guys, so I'm not going to sit here and play it because I'm going to lose over and over, and you're going to hear me going, ah, ah. So that's the ball adventure. And the video game, this is really probably not where you want to start at the video game controller, unless your kids already know how to use Scratch. So let me hop back to my live mode where you can see me. How do I get off a screen share? Stop sharing. Yeah? Am I back? Oh, can you see me again? And I can't see any of the Q&A. Make sure it's open. Oh, it's disabled. My school. So I want to show you guys.
You must understand that to be seen as a crow.
This is a really simple Scratch game that one of my students made, my library aide made, and it's really just to hack poetry. So I made them find poems that they wanted to hack. And, eventually I'd like them to write the poems that I want them to hack. And then she just made really simple 4 lines of code. When I press the space bar,
you must understand that to be seen as a crow,
it reads the poem. But what's really cool, are you ready for this, guys? We're going to move all over here. I have kids in the background just watching me, wondering why I'm talking to you. So if we hook it to the Makey Makey, all it is a simple USB connection. We got the wires plugged up to my student's drawing, and I have a little hand down here to connect to Earth. Hey, you know what? You're going to have to help me because I can't do this by myself. Can you hold my computer?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So if I put my hand, I touch the bird.
You must understand that to be seen as a crow.
Makey Makey triggers the Scratch game. So I can do the whole poem.
You must understand crow is to be viewed.
And sometimes graphite, you have to redraw on the line so it gets cranky.
Choose to fly.
Okay. Have to do. So so that's one kid's poem, and then this other one, since y'all got me here this morning, I hadn't set my Chromebooks up. Here's another E.E. Cummings poem. Again, all we're doing is hooking the Makey Makey up, the alligator clips, and did all the drawings during our class that we had. And so this one, we have our Earth, drawing of Earth. The green arrow. Stop. Okay. There it goes. It went, but it didn't do anything. Oh, I have it hooked up wrong. That's why. I must have changed
What
poems.
bird has perfect fear?
There you go.
Suddenly me, like these first deepest rare. Charlie toots do, then you'll smile.
So pretty cool. I really like using pencils to start students off now because it's so easy and we all have pencils, right? Everybody has a pencil. So again, on the Makey Makey, all we had to do was program front. You have up, left, right, down, click, and space. And then on the back, you have some extra imports, so input. So you could do WASDFG, and you can do your mouse clicks. They're all here in these pins. And then you have to make sure you connect to Earth. Before we move to the other lessons, this is the thing the kids have been laughing at me a lot about. And this is my Michael Jackson display. This is how you just do Makey for fun. So I hacked Jay and Eric's Billie Jean game so that I could stand here. Just like my floor, I made a switch and everything runs up to here. And then someone asked me just this morning, do I recommend Makey Makey Go or is it too simple? And I have to tell you that I think Makey Makey Go is an amazing thing. So right now, it is measuring the capacity of the conductive tape on this tiny 3D printed hand. And when I touch it, now I can recalibrate it really quickly to be myself by pressing the play button. And then now, will you hold my hand? Now, here, do it in the screen. So now, I am the one making Michael Jackson go off. Say what?
You're just doing it.
Yeah, but I can also, I think I can touch this. Yeah, because this has a lot of, this increases my capacity as well. So I learn about the way electrons can flow through many different types of things with Makey Makey Go. So do I recommend it? Yes, it's awesome. All right, so back to, stop looking at my face. I gotta tell you guys, it's really weird to be doing this like without any Q&A and not seeing anyone else. And and my kids are just like walking right by me going, what are you doing, Miss Graves? You're so weird. So, Maker Day. That's what we're doing. So, get back to some of my favorite lessons. If once you've done a little bit of tinkering and you've shown your kids how Makey Makey works, you can game challenge where you can show off different ways of doing it. So here is where we had a pencil-led drawing where students played the piano, and then you just step back and let them make stuff and see what they can make. We were really lucky. The whole team Skyped with us last year, and let me see if I can get my YouTube video to play or not. My favorite part is when one of my students.
That's a good question. Awesomeness lives inside.
Ask Jay where we get our awesomeness.
Every human being, Alexandra, and every kid in that class. And so you're born with it, and I was born with it. And so the question is, people from how can you stop other people from stopping you expressing that awesomeness? How do you make sure no one stops you from letting it out?
What inspired you to make Makey Makey?
I think our whole team's mission is to get people to feel creative confidence and the joy that comes from feeling you can creatively change the world. So that basic idea and the excitement that our whole team feels when we imagine people all over the world change the world I live in. Feel that way, we get so excited, and that inspires us to make things like that.
So I have to say that was a pretty inspirational comment just for myself, because after we started doing these Makey Makey things with my kids, and I started trying to write those lessons for Makey Makey, I started looking at everything in a different way, everything in the world, and I started dissecting it and thinking, how can I make my own version of that with a Makey Makey? And so you should try to make your room or your classroom or your library like an interactive space, but don't do it alone. You should get kids involved, right? And when we were setting this up, Jamie Donnelly was prepping for this event. She said, let your kids be active participants in their education. Get them involved in creating and designing their future. So here is the last year we got real crazy, making things interactive at Lamar. This is a sound thing that my kids made. All the way to it. And I'm stuck in a Vine loop. I don't have desktops here for me to do the same type of things that I did there, so we're kind of sticking more with Scratch, but SoundPlant makes things pretty awesome. Here's a high five station the kids made. Working on the musical connect. They can't see you, but they can hear you. You can stand around and watch something. I'm presenting on the internet. Stop, Vine lesson. All right, so it's pretty awesome. Once you taught everyone a little bit about the power of Makey Makey, then you can start integrating it with your curriculum. So you might try this simple circuit challenge. This one's really fun. It's where you realize that you can actually make outputs. And one of my favorite things in this lesson is the day where you see how many people can we use and still complete a circuit. Well, the LEDs still light up, you know, if we're touching everyone's ear and there's 40 of us. Then you can also see if you can make your own keyboard with SoundPlant. So it's a little easier than using Scratch because SoundPlant just lets you remap your computer keys. Can you make a human piano? Can you build parallel circuits? So it's a pretty fun science lesson. All those pictures right there. Ha, ha, ha. You can also use to make dual language more interactive. So in the Spanish the dual language lesson plan, you are able to program food to be that word in Spanish. So here is some of my students playing this game. And my 6-year-old at the time last year, she was the one who did all the voiceovers for the game because she's in dual language. Here's like the whole gameplay. We won't play the whole thing, but just to kind of show you. So it's a way to practice, you know, what is el pan. So you touch it, you hear the word in Spanish. Two, the game asks you to identify the food. So you have to find la manzana, zanahorias.
What did it say? You hit last
One of my favorite lessons, but your students will have to be pretty well versed in Scratch to be able to do that. If you don't want to get really involved in Scratch and you want to use SoundPlant, remember that's just a key mapping software, so it allows you to make any keys, whatever sound you want, which is awesome for Makey Makey, because once you plug the keyboard in, plug the Makey Makey in, it acts like a keyboard, and your computer thinks you have an external keyboard, so you can make a water keyboard. So here's some kids playing a song in order for this Makey Makey musical lesson. Oh yeah, it's me singing, I forgot. I'm gonna stop that because I don't want to hear myself. One of my other favorite games that we made this summer, my husband, Aaron Graves, and I worked on making timers in Scratch and then making them go off with the Makey Makey. So, you know, the lesson, the physics lesson, where you have to down. You guys still do that, right? You don't know?
Physics.
Oh, they're not in physics yet, so they don't know. But you pretty much drive the car down. Let me see if I have another picture. Okay, I'll click out to the lesson. So when you come out to here's the timer that I made, and then tutorial on how to make those DIY switches. I'm gonna fast forward to it. I think I have them driving. right? So then when it goes, it activates that switch in Scratch. Awesome. So you can make little, you could do this for your marble wall too if you guys have a marble wall. One of my other favorite lessons is the math for visual and kinesthetic students. So this is where you can make word problems come to life with Scratch and just a little bit of copper tape. This is one where I wrote a equation word problem. I think this is like, I'd love to see more people doing this lesson. In fact, I found some yesterday. The kids are just staring at me, wondering why I'm talking to my computer. I'm presenting over the internet.
Ooh.
You're just gonna watch me?
Sure.
Where is that? Here. I don't know if these students saw my interactive posters or if they just made it up, but I think it's super awesome. Here's some 6th graders using Makey Makey to make interactive science and social studies posters. It's just a great way to kind of make interactive. Sorry to be scrolling. There we go. So that is the Makey Makey interactive word problem poster. And you can, there's my superintendent playing with Makey Makey. I know, I think it's pretty funny. So I'm really bad at math, so I think it's fun that I actually had to figure out all this math, and I had to use the right terms to write this example word problem. So this is a great way to prepare for those state testings that we hate. Yeah. Just know that when I go live again, your faces will be on the internet.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, so this is also where we have a little basic Scratch tutorial. Presenting right now. And this is one of my other favorite lessons. It's the Makey Makey, you have a pen? It's the Makey Makey Science Classify and Sort lesson plan. I love this one. Again, this is using pencil lead, so it's simple, easy. Oh my gosh. See that? So this was really fun because I actually learned more about triangles making this. So you have to create the triangles. I have no idea what I'm signing, but I'm just going to sign it.
For reimbursement.
Okay. Thanks. I kind of got this idea from the Operation game that I noticed so many people were making the Makey Makey Operation game. And so I was like, how can I use that and it be like a cool, so I came up with this classifying shapes. I actually talked to my buddy Jeff Branson at SparkFun a lot about making like a classifying and sorting machine, but I could never figure out how to do it. So instead, I made a shape lesson where you pretty much make your own. It's just like the Operation, except you're making it so that you can test kids on different types of shapes. But I really love the pencil lead drawing where we made a game to test our knowledge of triangles.
Because all angles are the same and all sides are the same size. None of the sides in this triangle are the same. Therefore, it is scaling and is obtuse.
So if a kid is making this project, they have to learn about different types of triangles. They have to draw them correctly. They have to program it correctly in Scratch. And I just think that's that's why I love this lesson. No, I'm just kidding. One of my other favorite lessons, am I just saying that every lesson's my favorite lesson? It sounds like I am. A kid just said yes. Is the Makey Makey ELA Candid Camera lesson. And in that one, you basically build your own station by using a GIF maker. I hate that word, GIF, whatever. So you use it to create your own, and you can actually make this kind of like a theater lesson and figure out how to make different switches, but also like you might make storytelling and make a GIF of a story. Kids were at the public library we asked them to make their own wordless story. So, or we asked them to act out, like, can you act out a party? And so this is them acting out a party, and here's that video on how to make those GIF maker stations. Here's some ideas for some inventive story examples. And you could also do vocabulary review or anything with this, and that just kind of makes it a way to make your English lesson a little more interactive. And this is one of my favorite ones that I was doing at the beginning with most of my students, and I did this with 6-year-olds this summer, but I realize now that a lot of people who have no experience in Scratch, this is a really driven logic puzzle, because it's also logic in problem solving and how you can actually put together puzzle. So it's really actually pretty complicated. So it's a great lesson in getting kids to learn about problem solving,
Puzzle.
to make and to follow. What?
Where's
Yeah.
the lid?
Right, so you make riddles in Scratch, and then you have to use the interactive objects to play the game. Well, the students should make these things. Advance your students get in. The more advanced your students get in creating with Scratch, the more complicated these logic puzzles can be. So this year we did this with my high school students, and we just programmed marshmallows and bananas to make simple, funny riddles. And then if you ever want to get crazy techie, you can actually build your own Makey with Arduino. And I just think I'm actually nearing the end here. I just wanted to show you a couple of things. This is Vanessa Perez. Vanessa, right? Yeah, Vanessa Perez made this awesome sketch note when we presented this over at TCEA. And I think really the most important part about Makey is it's like the ultimate accessory to go with cardboard and copper tape and paper, and you can really make just about anything that you already have interactive with your Makey. Here are students that made a really, really cool game with the stamp pad. So see that they have the copper tape here that they stand on, and they have to guess whatever song it is, and I guess they tap with their other foot, and so you can see the game in Scratch. Just thought this was a really cool lesson that Craig Kemp did with his 7th grade students. I believe they're in Australia. Here is someone who used Makey to explore art history. So they have kind of used it as a paper circuit. Any iPad will work with Ollie. And then here is that interactive poster. These kids, they did that thing that I said was super awesome. It's the super cool human circuit. See if it plays or not.
I'm holding Mickey, and then everyone else is holding hands, so electricity is passing through everybody.
I love hearing his explanation.
Gigi starts in a piece of paper, which is connecting to.
There you go, he did it. So Jay finally posted this article on Invention Literacy yesterday. You should go hear it and hang out. And let me go back to my live screen. It's going to challenge you guys to create your own one-button game for Makey, but I don't know if you have them or not. So I hope you enjoyed learning more about Makey in the classroom. And I will try again to see if the Q&A is loaded or not yet. It says it's disabled. So if you want to send me some questions, you can tweet them to me at Graves Colleen, and that's GravesColleen, or you can always tweet to Makey. They're pretty good at answering your tweets. And I hope you enjoyed this Makey in the classroom Global Maker Day. Enjoy the rest of your Maker Day. Bye.
I'm trying to log in, so just a second.
Hello, Jamie.
Hey.
Hi, I'm going to stop screen sharing here. I will be in the background and available to you. So whenever you're ready to get started, go ahead and get that started here.
Sure. My assistant just canceled, so it's 1 adult to 21 kids. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be a blast. We love hearing from the kids.
It will be a blast. Okay, we will.
All right,
We're ready whenever. See, that's all it looks like right now. Can't see anything yet. She's trying. She's trying to. She may. That's why I need your help. Are you ready out there for us?
Jamie, I just want to tell you, unfortunately, I have the Q&A disabled on this one accidentally by default, and I forgot to undo that. So just so you know, if they want to chat with you, they can do it on Twitter or as a back channel, or they can also go on the chat feature on the events page. Like they can actually chat within the So
I have it. Okay. It's backwards.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, yes, it is kind of like FaceTime.
I do that with my dad. I do it with my dad.
I'm waiting for the go, I think.
It's almost to the 9. Oh, 9. I'm already tiny to 9.
Yeah. I know. Someone else is not finished yet, probably. I'll just do it. We're waiting. Can have Dojo open right here. Yeah. Nope. Let us know when you want us to, quote, go. I know, you're excited.
Well, I can't wait anymore. My wheel's very long.
Raise your hand if you're talking. Oh, I didn't think so. Everyone should have, every group should have a pair of scissors. It looks like we all have some scissors. This group might want to go get their scissors real quick. And then I noticed Gracie sitting nicely.
Oh, I see the pool. No, that's the earth from up there. That old thing. I have an earth book.
Kason. Fly, Kason. I'm not sure how it works yet. Stop it, please. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, Jamie?
Yes.
Okay, we can hear you guys in the background.
Okay.
I just can't see the video.
Okay, just a second. Where? Oh, that would be why. Can you see us now?
Yes, we can see you.
Okay. All right. Sit down. Hello, everyone. My name is Jamie Spikerman. I teach kindergarten in Texas. If you want to get in touch with me now or later, it's at Spike Stars is my class on Twitter, and Talk to Jamie, number 2 for instead of TO on Twitter as well. And we like to use the hashtag KinderCan. My class has been studying insects and learning how to research. So we're extending that project to recreate some stuff out of materials we can use again. So first, since we're 5 and 6 years old, and my assistant had to cancel this morning, what we're going to do first is call each group over to their posters they've been working on about their insect. So first, let me show you my adorable class. There's my class. Say hello. That's 15 boys and 6 little girls. So let's start with who researched the rhinoceros beetle? Can you come over here by your poster? Where did your, stand by your poster. I'm going to turn around. Can you see yourself? Let me make it bigger. Ooh, there you are. Okay, stand to the side so we can see your poster. Two over there. Hey, Luke. All right, so what insect did y'all research?
Rhinoceros beetle.
Yeah, you're standing right in front of your poster, Ryder. You want to step to the side a little? No. Ryder, what's something interesting that you learned about a rhinoceros beetle that you didn't know? They can squeak? Why would they squeak?
They're calling for help.
Oh.
They're in danger.
Oh. Can you point to the picture? I want to see. Show our friends where the rhinoceros beetle is. Oh, he's shiny. Awesome. Okay, y'all sit down. I'm going to call another group. Who researched the ladybug? Here's their poster. Sorry, I'm not very steady with the camera, obviously. Okay, you guys, you want to come stand on your poster? Here you are. Say hello.
Hello. Hi.
Okay. Let's see. Elena, what's something interesting you learned about ladybugs?
They can lay up 1,000 eggs.
What? 1,000 eggs? Oh my goodness, that sounds exhausting. Thank you, Elena. And Will and Jelvin and Sean, you want to go sit back down? Firefly. Who researched fireflies? If you did, can you come stand by your poster? Right there. Here it is, right here. Let's look at those cool pictures that you found on the internet. That's awesome. Can you say hello?
Hello.
Oh, wait, I'm missing someone. Oh, there she is. Hello. All right. Tommy, tell me something you learned about a firefly.
That in one place they cannot glow.
There's a place in the world they actually don't glow? Wow. What else did you learn? Anybody have anything else they learned? Oh, what?
That they live on that they light on fences.
They like to be on fences and they light up fences? What, Audrey?
They can live in different parts except the desert.
They don't live in the desert. Nice. Thank you. Oh, yes, Stephen.
They don't glow in India.
Really? Wow, that's interesting. All right, thank you.
That's what it said.
Who researched tiger moths?
Yeah.
Right, here's your poster. Let's say hello, gentlemen. Oh, goodness. Okay. Chris, can you tell me something you learned about tiger moths? Or Jacob, it doesn't matter. Everybody can share.
The caterpillar stage is the woolly bear, and if you touch the woolly bear spur, it will turn to rash.
It'll give you a rash? Did anyone else learn anything interesting about your tiger moth? You want to look at the picture? Where's the picture? Can you point to it for me? I know, it's hung up high. Yes. Oh, thank you. Very cool. Okay, you want to sit back down? Who researched grasshoppers? We got 2 more groups, and then you're going to start making. All right. Hello. Say hello. Hello. All right. Where's your poster? Right here? Loren, what's something you learned about tiger moths. Those are not tiger moths. What are those?
Grasshoppers.
Grasshoppers. What's something you learned about grasshoppers?
The eggs will survive the cold. The grasshopper.
Eggs survive the cold? The adults don't? Oh. Yes, Jade?
The grasshoppers can jump high, but even higher than humans can jump.
Oh my goodness. Awesome. All right, one last group before we start making. We're living this. Who researched the praying mantis? Can you come over here, please? Hey, praying mantis group. I'm waiting on one more. Say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, Austin, what's something you learned about praying mantis?
The praying mantis spreads its wings out and stands tall, and it will scare its prey.
Oh, it wants to scare its predators away, the ones that want to eat it?
Yes.
That's cool. Where's y'all's pictures? Oh, there they are. Did you find those yourself on Miss Spikerman's computer, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, let's have a seat. All right, so now my class is in their groups, and they've already gone through all our reusable materials. I'll show you. I'm not very good at switching the camera around, so I'm going to do it the old school way and just physically turn the camera around. But we had tons of crates of stuff to reuse. Oh, Chloe, you are sitting so nicely. Thank you, ma'am. You're ready to make stuff. And so they've already gone through all of it, and they brought it back to their tables in groups so that they can start making their insects. I'm going to have to camp myself, since I'm the only adult today. I'm going to have to camp myself over at my horseshoe, my reading table, and they know to come over if they need hot glue or scissors and all that fun stuff. So are you guys ready to make? Yeah! You want to show me where your tables are? All right, so what insects are you guys making? You got these materials yourself? You think you're going to use it for what? All these things that an insect has?
Yes.
All right, well, I'm going to go check the other table. All right, what insect are you guys?
We're making ladybugs.
You're making ladybugs? What colors did you find? Why did you pick this? What's this for, you think? What are you going to use it for? Or that? What are you cutting? What are you cutting, Summer?
Eyes.
Oh, you're going to use this for eyes?
Pointy eyes.
Pointy eyes. Oh, goodness. What insect are you guys again? Tell Miss Spikerman. What insect are you? So, wow, you got a lot of materials here. Tell me what you think you're going to use some of them for.
And these could be for eyes.
That could be for the eyes?
And these could be the body and the leg and the head.
Okay, well, y'all talk about it, because I'm going to be over there in a second. So as you can see, they're creating and thinking, and I'm going to park myself over at my horseshoe table so I can start to hot glue and other things. Unfortunately, my assistant, who is going to help, is not able to make it. So, the life of a teacher, I'm going to make it happen either way. All right, you know that Miss Spikerman's over here to help you out if you need something glued, stapled. Let's see if I can prop up our friend.
Will you staple this?
I can hot glue that. I'm not sure those two are stapled.
Will you hot glue
Yes.
this part to this
Yes.
and hot glue this part to this?
Please. Yes. Just 1 second. There. Look, there you guys are. Hot glue. Let me see it. Yes, I will be happy to cut that for you. Just a second.
My mom has hot glue.
Oh, good. Wish she was here right about now. If she's listening.
Be here right now, along with mother. Be here right now, me.
Calling in the reinforcements. All right.
Calling the flying
Look, so you want these two like that? What is this for?
In this part.
What insect is this?
Rhinoceros beetle.
Ah.
And this part right here.
Ooh, what's that part gonna act like? What
The
is
shell.
this? Oh, the outer wings?
Yeah.
You know, he has 2 sets. All right. Do you want it like this or long ways?
This.
Like that. All right. You should be in a line, gentlemen, so I can better help you. Behind Ryder. Like this. There you go. Now you're going to have to hold that right there until just a few moments, like back to your table. There's a line, Miss Chloe. All right, sir, how may I help you today? Yeah, but what insect are you making?
Firefly.
A firefly? What are you going to make out of this?
We're going eyes and legs.
What do you want me to do with it? You need me to cut it?
These ones, these ones will be the legs, and these 2 ones will be the eyes.
So tell me how many you need. Tommy and Stephen.
I'll count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's Dr. Bartlett. You need 8 of them?
No, we need 6.
Oh, just 6? Okay.
But we actually need 8 because 2 of them are gonna be eyes. Yeah.
2 are gonna be eyes. Oh my
Yeah, so
goodness, you
we're
picked a hard crate for Miss Spikerman. There, can you use your scissors and cut the rest? Yes, sir. You want to just cut them out like that? Oh, for the 3 body parts. Love it. It's going to become the praying mantis. Oh, look, I can tear it. Hi, Dr. Bartlett. We're live right here. Say hi, Dr. Bartlett. We're winging it. All right. We're winging it. All right. What's up, dude? What do you need? Yeah, what is this? Oh, but what insect are you guys making? So this is one of the wings? Austin, is that helpful? I'm sorry?
And then I'm going to bring you another one.
Okay. Yes, sir. What can I help you with? That's Dr. Bartlett. What do you need, baby?
Hot glue like that.
Hot glue. What is this going to be? That's going to be a really big one.
Oh, ladybug.
A ladybug? Is this the wings? Is this the wings? You don't know yet? You have to check with your team?
It's the 2 body parts.
Oh, I should have known that, of course. It's 2 body parts. See that, world? Miss Spikerman should have known that. Okay. Now you got to hold them. It's not completely dry, so you got to be gentle. Hello, Loren. What's up? Yes, I can. Yes. What insect is this?
The grasshopper.
A grasshopper. So this is all 3 body parts? You guys are all coming up with such different ideas. I'm pretty impressed. Not surprised because you're awesome, but I'm pretty impressed. I noticed that Audrey is being helpful in her group. There you go. So that's 1, 2, 3 body parts? That's awesome. Oh my goodness, check this thing out.
We zip tie this.
You want to zip tie? How would, like, you want to connect this box to this?
Yeah.
Let's see, how do you think we're going to make that happen? Like through here?
Yes.
Man, it's hard with 1 pair of adult hands. Okay. We can do it. Now, why don't we hot glue it? Is this going right here? Is this attaching like this? So can I use hot glue? Would that be all right with you? Thank you. That would be all right with Miss Spiker.
My mom has the same hot gluer. It's glue.
It is. They're one of my favorite inventions. Stop.
And listen.
Check your noise level.
Noise?
Yes, check it. Make sure it's back down to where it should be. What do you need help with, Logan? Tape these down. Are those the wings? Can I show our friends? I love that. What insect is it? Can you tell me, Spiker? A grasshopper. Okay, let me find the start of my tape, which is one of the hardest things in the teaching world to do. Ah! You don't want them to see me carrying it with my teeth on live camera. All right. Will that work for you? That's cool. Oh, here's another wing. There you go, sir. Uh-oh. Let me put another stick of glue in.
And also after you do the wings, I rolled it.
Like this or this? Which direction do you want your wing? No, but does it go like this? Yes? Okay. Of course, you need some markers. Yes, ma'am. Those are the eyeballs for your insects? Well, what are we attaching them to, Chloe? I know, but what am I going to put them on? Don't you need the rest of your insect? Can you go get it for me? I'll put those right here. Yes, ma'am. The antenna? You need him to stick off of the top? Is that his eyes? Yeah. Okay. So like here? Yeah. I'm speaking to someone, Jacob. Yes, ma'am. Wait, put it right there and I'll get right back to you. All right. Here's one. It's so cute. Okay. Woo, that's a little hot. Chloe Bell, take a deep breath. Chloe. Oh my goodness. What else? What do you need with these? Where do those go? Well, where's his body? He needs a body first. You want to take that back to your group? Here's your wings. Okay, Missy, where do these eyeballs go?
Like this.
Right there. So let me show the world. And tell me what insect you're making.
Rhinoceros.
So point to its 3 body parts. 1, 2. And what's this? The outer wings? I'm very
that's the shell.
Which are the outer wings? They're harder wings. Okay, where do you want them again? I apologize.
There and there.
All right. Right there? I could cry. I'm so impressed with you guys. You know, last year when I taught 3rd grade, I'm thinking you could go show the 3rd graders how this is done. Thank you. There's your wing. I mean, your eyes. Okay, you guys wait. Let me just check in with the other group. Hello. Super impressed with my kids. This is so fun. Sorry, I'm such a shaky tablet walker. How's it coming? Where's your insect? Oh, I see 2 body parts. What do you think you're going to do next?
And then we're going to put the eye here, and then we're going to put another hat, and we're going to put it like this, and then like that. And then
that's going to be the head. Nice. Jelvin, you making your own? What are you making, Jelvin? A ladybug? Are those the wings? Is that a juice box you cut up? Nice. Yes, sir. I can't hear you. You gotta look at me when you're talking. What?
What about Audrey and Gracie make their own, and me and Steven do our own?
Would you like to make your own? What is your insect?
Firefly.
Sure. I think that's a good plan. 4 is hard at this age. So why don't you 2 make a firefly, and Gracie and Audrey are working on their firefly. Let me see that firefly. Oh, I bet you could get some tape and tape his wings. Don't you think, girls? Look on the horseshoe table. What are y'all making over here? What are you cutting out? Legs. Got it. You're welcome to get some stuff out of that bag. The eye? Oh, the body part. Oh, it's going to be cute. Oh my goodness, check that insect out. What'd you do right there, Logan? And what's that going to become? The eye. That is awesome. Play-Doh was in the trash. It's because it lost its home. Do you want to put it back in the trash for Miss Spikerman? What you making over here, Case? The legs to what? Where's its body? A tiger moth? And Chris, are you helping him with that? Okay, remember to come see me at the horseshoe table when you're ready to attach things. So we're going to have a lot of leftover materials, and the kids are absolutely loving this. So my dream is that I will have a section in my classroom as a makerspace. I've tried to set that up all year, but, you know, it's been a year. So we hope to use the rest of these materials the rest of the year because this is super fun, and I am a huge advocate for creativity. Hi, Luke. What you making? What are those? You need me to come back to my table so I can help you guys? All right. Let's park our friends again. Park. There you go. Okay, who is next? Lauren.
These are going to be the antennas and these are going to be the wings.
All right, let me get the hot glue. And can you hold it right there for me? I need an extra set of hands.
That looks like
I'm going to put one right there. Absolutely. This one? Right there. I'm trying to speak to Lauren right now. Well, why do you, this one might not stay up. Why do you think? Why do you think it's dragging down like that? Yeah, so what could we do? Oh, there he goes. Oh, we're going to have to hold it in its place until the glue hardens, I think. Can you hold that? Can you hold this one where Miss Spikerman is? Because I've got one hand. Hey, can you hold that one? I mean, put that one right there. Just hold them like that, just for a second. And Miss Spikerman will help him. You don't have to move. All right, Jacob, what do y'all need?
We need this, like, for the back right here, and then
okay.
This are the inner wings, and then
the underwings. Oh my goodness! So this goes on the back end. Got it.
This is a banana.
Oh my! This glue can get stringy, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got that part. What else? Is this the
abdomen?
What part? Is this a body part right here? What part is it?
Oh no, these are the 3 body parts.
Oh, those are the 3 body parts. That's the smiley face. And what insect is it? Oh, so where is his wings? So you need these under these? Oh, because those are the ones that are the second pair underneath. That makes Miss Spikerman so happy. No worksheet needed, huh? We just explored and loved and had fun. And look, we learned a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Where do those things go? Oh, they're the antenna. Those are some fuzzy antenna.
I'm glad you came up with this because it's really fun.
You know, I'm not the first person to come up with it, but I am glad I learned about it too.
Is every class doing this?
You know, we're the only class in Montgomery. But we're not the only class ever. But I bet next year there's a bunch more. What do you think? Would you do it again?
Yes. Me, I'll do it 1,000 times so I'm dead.
Oh, well, goodness. All right, where does that go, babe?
Right, for the wings.
Okay, so one strip there. You want to put the wing down? Watch out, because that can be hot.
Yeah.
And one strip there.
That's why they call it hot glue.
Woo-wee! And what kind of insect are you creating with your friends?
The grasshopper.
Okay, what's up, Ryder?
I want this to be hot glue right here.
Okay, and what part of the rhinoceros beetle is this?
This the behind of it.
The behind of it.
Or the back of it, I should say.
Do you remember what body part that is?
The thorax. The abdomen.
I think. We'll have to look that up. Or ask a friend. Okay. Let me just glue this down. Yes, Lauren. You may use a marker. Yes, ma'am. Look, Lauren, they're right here, babe. Oh, you can use those. All right, Luke.
Can I use marker for what you do?
Okay, just 1 second.
Stop. Collaborate and listen.
Miss Spikerman has 4 marker boxes. I don't think you can see them because my table's so crowded. So they're over here at the art station. And yes, you can use markers, but remember, they might not stick. They might wipe off of plastic. Yes, ma'am. Sir. What's up? Oh, are those the eyes? What are you making?
A rhinoceros.
Another rhinoceros beetle? Oh, goodness. Do you want them to go like that or the other way?
The other way.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay. Put that one down right there. Okay, you might have to hold it. There you go. All right, Mr. Steven, what's up?
I'm gonna do this.
And what would these two pieces become?
Abdomen, thorax and abdomen.
Yeah? For what kind of insect? I can't remember yours.
Firefly.
Well, hot glue will work for that.
What?
The hot glue will work well for that. Hold on, because it's hot and I don't want, because you're parenting and teaching. Don't want you to get burned.
And I want to use a hot glue. This
Hot glue, okay.
today.
Are those the, oh, let me get another stick of hot glue. Woo-wee.
I'm just gonna
A
spray.
yellow with a Y, yellow. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Why don't you hold them in place? Put one here.
Yeah, that one goes right
Good job. I heard someone say they're making a super beetle.
Super beetle?
I guess it's going to be so super.
No.
Okay, babe.
Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Well, what do you think about on Maker Day? Do you think it would be all right if he decorated it how he wanted on Maker Day?
Yeah. But it would be good if we just all lived it. Then with their beetles, because
Are y'all making one? You want to make your own? Well, then go make your own. That's yours? I love it. And you're making a different one, Casey? All right, Mr. Jonathan. Oh, I covered the camera. I apologize. All right, Jonathan. What are you needing today, sir? Are these the feet? How many feet do an insect have? How many legs? You see on the smart board, remember what we talked about earlier? How many legs? 6. So how many more do you need? That's 4. Yeah, you need 2 more. You want to go get 2 more? Yes, sir.
Where can we get them?
They're behind you at the art station. Yes, sir. What's up?
Like
Yes.
this.
Who are? Is this? This is only 1 leg. Huh.
I'm gonna
Okay. You want me to put it where?
and then these like
Oh goodness. Okay. Let me put this one down first.
Do you like it?
Okay. Is that gonna work? And then what?
And then put these 4 so they can breathe.
So it can breathe on its legs? What insect are you making?
A ladybug.
And these are helping it breathe? What part of its body is this?
The leg.
Did my glue stick fall over there? Can you check for me, Sean? It's clear. Oh, I think I found it. Who needs more than 1 adult when you have 21 amazing children's minds, huh? You guys are helping me out. Okay, where does this go, sir?
Right there.
All right. Hey, yes, sir. What's up?
There we go.
Oh, those are your little wings you cut? There's, where do you want? Are they the legs or the wings? And you want me to glue them on there for you? Okay. Right there? And there? And there. These are the wings. Where's the legs? These are the legs. So we're gonna let our friends watch Miss Spikerman work to glue and help for about 10 more minutes, and then we're gonna talk about a challenge we're gonna give them. Remember, if you are watching, that you can make your own stuff for fun out of it could be recycle. Reuse materials that you've already had just to create art. And be proud of what you did. It requires a lot of thinking. Trust me, a lot of thinking tools, a lot of hard work, and a lot of creativity. Do you guys think you would do this at home now? Yeah, so I know our friends out there can do it. Okay, is this another leg? How many legs is this insect supposed to have? 6, that's right. Uh-oh, I see 5. Where's the 6th one? Is this it? Okay. Whew. Yes, you're right, Ryder. It is taking a while. I appreciate your patience. All right, there's 6 legs. What's next on your cute little bug here? Oh, the wings. How many wings is this? Yes, 4. All right. Got to get one more set. Thank y'all for waiting in line so nicely. There you go, sweetheart. Yes, Mr. Austin.
Can you put 4 antennas on?
Yep. All right, here and here? Okay. And this is the face of what insect?
Praying mantis.
Ooh, I can't wait to see a praying mantis. They're kind of fierce, you know. You remember that scary fact we learned about them?
Yeah.
What do they do? Do they eat their own?
They eat their own species.
And they bite off what?
The head.
Ew.
I need this.
Oh, I love this idea.
That's his tail.
That's his tail. Okay, what do you need? You need this glued shut?
Yeah. And these are the legs.
I will try my best to glue this shut, but this might be too thick right there. Do you want to try one set of these? Is this together? What if we just used one right here? What do you think? Would it be easier to shut? Do you want to do that, or do you want all 6?
I want all.
Okay, well, it's your insect, so of course. Like this? Like that, right? Okay. And what insect are you making, Logan? I think I'm going to staple it, actually, because it's, see if that works for us. A grasshopper? Is that what you said? How could we make this work, Austin? I'm not sure glue is going to... Logan, how can we make this work, Logan?
Like, tape it.
Tape it? Here, you want to hold it closed and I'll tape it? Let me tell the friends something. Stop.
And listen.
Miss Spikerman has a little bit of a line here at my table. So I'm going to ask you to walk back to your group's table, and I will come to you with my tape and my scissors, because now we're in the heart of it, and there's one of me.
Oh, I need
and a little bit more of you.
Yeah, we need.
I got it. If you'll walk back to your table, I will come to you. All right, look, Logan, I think we made it work.
These legs need.
Oh, the legs. Okay. Tracy, what do we? Yep, there we go. I'm going to turn them around so they can watch them work. Can you see yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
I can see.
One there.
Yum, yum, yum. Oh, I have to draw milk.
Gentlemen, they want to see you creating.
Yeah. Okay, I'm creating the wings.
Okay.
Okay.
One more on that side. Hold on.
It's a happy wave. No. Happy wave. Nope. We could hold our own to keep ours in the class. And then we could see it every day in the class. They don't want to see you singing. They want to see you working.
I'm going to have to show our friends this one. Logan, hold your insect. That is awesome. And show it on the side. Can you turn it to the side? And what insect did you make, Logan? A grasshopper. Awesome.
The last thing I need to do is make the head.
Oh, the head. Yes. All right. I'm coming to you. You should be at your table. How's it coming along? Okay, I see a ladybug right there. Almost done. See those spots? Let me see your wings. Turn it on the other side. Did you make the outer wings with the dots? Am I showing it? Okay. Oh, goodness. I love this.
We need hot glue.
Yes, sir. Why don't you bring it over here, you two, and I will hot glue that for you. Yes. I'm going to prop this up over here.
Could you hot glue us?
Remember, if you're at home or if you're in a classroom or if you're a teacher and you want to have a creative activity, there's plenty of stuff we throw to waste in the world. Plenty. This is from about 3 days. Just 3 days of them collecting at school. So definitely stuff that you can use to make a makerspace. We challenge you guys, whoever's watching or will be watching on replay, to get creative, get buggy, and make stuff. Let's check out this group for a minute while I do some more double time gluing work. You need help. What do you need help with? Okay, well, I have this group over here right now, and then I'll call your group, okay? I'm going to park it. Well, spray paint isn't an option at school today. What's another way you could create? I wish I could. There we go.
Ooh, coloring.
Yep.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, my daddy. Hi, Daddy.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Hey, you should be sitting down. Your friends on the other end of that lens want to watch you make anything.
Yeah, I have a it's a big word.
Thank you. Bring it down to a 0 or a 1 while you're creating. Would help out. Be helpful. Not my leg.
Yes, please. This could be hard.
Okay, when you think you're done with your insect, I want you to put it on Miss Spikerman's white desk for that. Need everyone. Eyes on me. You should be finishing up at least a few insects. When you're done with it, it goes on Miss Spikerman's white desk. The extra stuff can go back in the black crates. Miss Spikerman is going to have a little permanent makerspace in our classroom when you have free time. What do you think I'm going to tell you to do if you're totally done with your insect, but some people are not? What are some things you can do? Mackenzie? You could draw on your free time journal. Jonathan?
Read a book.
You could read a book. Feed your brain. All right, thank you. Yes, sir. What's up, mister?
This is is surgery. Oh, that's surgery? Yeah. Oh, under my nipple. I'm making my own.
I'm so glad we have our transition key down because we might need it a few times today. Right now we're going to have to pause our insect making because you know we go to lunch pretty early in the morning. So we're going to have to pause our insect making, but we will not stop our insect making. So if you're done with yours, would you please walk it to Miss Spikerman's white desk? Ooh, and Jake, can you hold this up for Miss Spikerman? Hold that up for Miss Spikerman. Hashtag Global Maker Day. Oh, what can you make out of used materials? That's what we're challenging you to do. Right, Jake? Yep. So we're going to show you some of our insects. And we're going to say goodbye from Texas. Goodbye. We're going to say, see y'all later.
See y'all later.
Say bye, Kason.
Bye-bye. We love you. Bye-bye. We love you. We love you. We love you.
All right.
Hello, Jacqueline.
Hello, Jamie. How's it going?
You ready to get started?
Already. Let me find my crew. Where's Wyatt?
Well, I'll be in the background whenever you're ready to go.
Okay, they are going to start. Are you guys ready? You have a couple minutes left if you still want to tweak some stuff.
We just need to add the hot water.
Okay.
So what is this dive?
Wait, hang on, guys. You got to tell them what you're doing and everything.
Drop, food coloring, drop.
Done. That's practicing.
Done. Can they see us?
Let's make sure this. Make sure it doesn't spill out.
That's too little. We just need to turn that.
Oh, Nathan, it does. I mean, why it doesn't? Okay, we're gonna start.
Peekaboo. What are we pouring? Cold water. Why don't you just fill this up?
That's what we did the first time, but I only barely put it in there. Wait, what? How's the volcano spew out? Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Yeah, underwater volcano.
Wait, will this fit in there?
No, we're not doing that. We're like putting the that water bottle in here, putting the hot water like around our thing.
Wait. That water bottle has never been in it. Trying to think of it. Doesn't have like the outside.
Hey, Jamie, can you hear us okay? Because I know that we're outside in our courtyard and because we're about to get messy and the birds are a little crazy right now.
Why? Oh, no. Hey, I'm just gonna go fill that up.
So, are you guys? You're not doing it yet, are you?
No, we're still trying to
do what?
We're still trying to put it in. So.
Okay. Where's your book?
Nathan told it.
Oh,
it's on the ground.
Where's your book?
It's over there.
Okay. You are going to need to, well, actually, just do it like you do your normal Science Kids episodes, but instead of us filming this on YouTube, it's going to just be live. All right?
Sweet.
Okay, yeah.
I'll
got
this.
this.
Hello, Peetzels. Nice to see you screen. I wish I could see everyone's faces.
Let me try everything.
Oh, whoa.
We're on a Google Hangout, so you will maybe see some faces.
Maybe.
Okay.
My best luck.
I'm going to go ahead and introduce these little yahoos. I am Miss Rose, and I teach 5th grade at Austin Elementary in Weatherford, Texas.
And I am Nathan. I am Wyatt, the leader. And I'm Jaden.
Okay, so let me turn the brightness up a little bit. Hang on.
Thank God,
Here we go. Oh.
I told you to
Okay.
put it in this.
So first off, you remember, just like how you would normally film a Science Kids episode, that's what you're going to do. So what's the first thing that you would do with your Science Kids episode?
Oh, I know. All three of our chairs.
Yeah. Yep. Let me turn this guy around.
So I'm just going to come give that to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Hang on, let me make sure she's ready.
Yeah, say. Did you say ready when you
Not just yet.
Not ready yet. Okay, not ready yet. Yeah, You're not ready yet. Yeah.
That's his thinking face.
I'm looking pretty.
You are looking so pretty, Nathan.
I hope no one comments on Wyatt. She's letting that will make us feel bad. Because he's our friend. No one must do. Should have got like a small glass. He's also healing at home.
Okay, I think we're about ready to start. Hey, Jamie, are you there?
Yes, we're here, Jacqueline. We're ready for you to go.
All right. Okay, so I am Miss Rose, and this is
Science Kids.
Science Kids. All right, guys, with the Z. Okay, take it over.
Oh, hi there. I didn't see you. We have found an awesome experiment we would like to do about how the Earth works. We found this one. It's called Make an Underwater Volcano. Show it right here. We have to put some food coloring, says, underwater, and then it should just blow up like magma and how a volcano works. So let's get to it. So do we use the hot water or the cold water? Well, we actually first we use the hot water. First pour it in? Yeah, we pour it in. I think that should be enough. Then we take that in. Then we take the and then you want to just go and we dip it in there.
What is that?
We need hot water. Oh wow! Look at how big it looks in there. I'm gonna go get some cold water. Here, we'll get some more hot water. All right. So, do I have to go to the office again? I guess so. I think the bathrooms might have. I'll hurry. But no, the bathrooms. Okay. So
Nathan. Ashlyn, we go grab Nathan really quickly.
So, while we're waiting on our coworker. Okay. So if we look closely. We might have to dump that water in there. Maybe don't pour it in yet.
So, knowing next door we have a microwave, what is another more efficient or quicker way that we could do that?
Microwave it.
Exactly. Exactamundo.
Nathan, you can see if we can get a little smaller bacon. Actually, I'm gonna go see. So, may I, Miss Rose?
Yes, sir.
Wait, this door's open. May I use this door?
Yes, sir. So tell me about your setup. I think you guys were talking about it and then it got cut off.
When we get our new beaker, it's supposed to in the picture, it's supposed to come out the top instead of going out the bottom in all sorts of ways. It's supposed to have the water come in. So all the lava just expands everywhere.
Why does that happen?
Whenever, here, you go ahead and do it. Because the water will come down and the volcano will probably push it up. So when it erupts, it will just look like. I
guys would say. Wait,
Here we go. Alright, so like.
But what makes it push up though?
It's because like all the compression of the water makes it push up.
Can't we use this one and dip this little one with the water?
What?
Like that?
I guess so. I just.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. Don't fill it up. Oh, yeah, just fill it up. Where's the red dye? I'm gonna go.
Like a little pad.
So while they are getting that stuff, tell me about how Science Kids with a Z was founded.
It was founded by me and my friend Chance.
Wait, who?
Chance and I.
Mm-hmm.
It was founded by Chance and I. That we could just have like fun times while having experiments. And so while me and him were doing it, while
Jaden
Chance
and
and I were doing it, Chance left and he joined. With us.
Good.
And
And Science Kids was born. Tell me what's happening here, Nathan.
I am tying this so we can dip it in this water, and we can form the.
Yeah.
I have to so then come undone.
Sure.
Maggot.
Okay. I'll move that over here. Grass. Hey, what if we did this? See. All I have to start doing is it'll give it a little.
Wyatt, tell me about what you're doing.
I'm cutting off this so that way it spews out through this little spot.
Spewing. That's fun.
Wait, should we measure this first, just in case? Oh, that could be a good one.
That's a good idea, Jaden. That's a good way to be prepared. What do you think the easiest way to measure that would be?
I was gonna say like a roll, but a tape measure, but like the
Yeah.
string things.
Well, I think either one of those would work great.
Just use that.
I'm gonna go. Actually, hold on. I have a better idea. Can't we just like?
I was gonna say. I was putting holes
a
in
little
the
bit
side.
smaller. Hope I did not.
We should have added like a little bit of orange in this.
Help me.
What? Should we?
There we go. Here. Oh. Wyatt.
Oh, you just fit it like that?
Yeah, just cut it a little.
Yeah.
And
That'll
come
work.
here.
You see? So
No, stop.
let's take this cap off.
Like over.
Should we add like another color to the red? I think that's not gonna work because look, the red's already coming.
Let me take it out for a second. Sorry.
That's okay. This happens.
Dun dun dun. Oh gosh, it's hurting me.
And this is different than normal Science Kids because normally you film it, so y'all are able to pause, stop. So how is doing it live different?
Because you don't get time to stop and pause and get everything ready.
Mm-hmm.
Let's click on so we just do this.
But that's okay because you guys are master problem solvers.
Oh, stinkers.
Should we add like a different color to make it not as red?
A little yellow, a little dot of yellow, green, and blue. Let's see how that can help. Make it.
Wait, we should take this out first.
What color do you think that's gonna make if you add yellow, green, and blue?
I was just gonna add.
If you add a dot of green, wait, what color do you think is gonna happen? Don't look at it. Look up. What color?
It's probably gonna turn a darker red.
Black. Like a
Wyatt thinks black. What do you think, Jaden? You're peeking. Disqualified.
Okay, that is perfect. It's gonna make it look like whenever the black from. You know what I should have done? I kind of think. I have a better idea. Watch. I'm gonna go get more.
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, sweetheart. What can we add to that to make the concrete not stain? Exactly. I would say let's try that.
Water right here.
I'm gonna borrow a little bit of this water. I don't know what it's and then later on, once we do that, we can stick a little bit of green in there. That way, it's like whenever the lava dries, yeah, a little bit of yellow. Trying to make the lava look good. Yeah, that looks a lot like red. Yeah, but no, it's not. What is that? It's red. Stir it up. I'll drop it. It's getting close to this crack.
Okay.
Okay. We don't need that lid. Yeah, we do. So that way it spews up. Okay. I wish we had a beaker as big as this. I got it. You shouldn't put it. I have this strainer. No, what are you doing? No, I have this strainer. Lift it down. Slowly let it go. What? It'll be funny if this floated. Oh, yeah, we're doing good. Okay. Now take your lid off.
What happened?
It erupted. Nathan, that is for the hardening effect. Yeah. And once it too much. Dude, that's way too much. And then when it hardens, stop tying this string around in a circle. Now let's just say it hardened. It's really all green water. See my hand? The water on my hand is green. Here, I'll pull it out. Okay, I think that's food coloring. Nice food coloring. Who wants a drink? There it is. Lava. Green lava. Like that is the effect of when lava happens. It comes out, and after like a few days later, it hardens to this color. But it will harden to like now that if it goes down the side of a mountain, like spewing lava, it will go gray. It just turns gray. Sometimes. There you go. See, look it on the side. It's green and yellow. See that right there? Making the effect better. So that is the stage of all the quick. That is the stage of lava. I'll go pour it out. No. I'm pouring it out. Then leave it till the end of the video. Okay, so good. I kind of feel like we need to try what would happen with kind of with just that without the lid. You want to try that? You want to see what happens when it's just gonna spew out once.
Yes, let's try it.
Oh, no, be cool. If instead of stirring it, we could fill that up with white water.
We could what, Jaden?
Like taking food coloring and just dipping it. Putting some in at a time instead of putting all in, because volcanoes don't shoot out at once. They'll shoot out little parts at first, then they'll come out.
That is such an excellent point and a great connection to what you guys are doing. So, Wyatt, Jaden just had an amazing reflection. Will you share it with him?
In the water a little bit, and so because it doesn't spew out a lot first, because then it will spew out a lot. That's really important.
I love that, Jaden.
Microwave it, please.
Why are you microwaving?
So we don't have to go and find hot water.
But why do you need hot water?
You out. That's what it says. It's just
okay. How would it be different if you did it with cold water?
Maybe that would be kind of hard to make it connection with, but it would probably make hot water. The hot water represents the volcano heating up the water, probably just like the ocean around it.
Oh, I love that connection too. I didn't even think about that, Jaden. I was thinking about, is it magma? Is that what it's called? Y'all know I'm not a science teacher. Yes, magma. And so that's what I was thinking about whenever you were talking about hot water. I didn't even realize that it does heat up the water around it. That's an excellent point.
It's probably why you put the hot water around it and the cold water inside.
I would imagine so. Okay, so here is our battlefield so far. And just for reference's sake, here's the book that the Science Kids with the Z pull from every week for their YouTube show. 101 Great Science Experiments, Step-by-Step Guide, and it is by DK Books. Let's see if I can find any other info. So shout out Mr. Ardley. Okay, so what's the next step for you guys?
I said about just dipping a little bit of the red food coloring and maybe a little bit of the green. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this with cold water, put hot water in, put this with hot water, then cold water. But we're gonna add food coloring first. Oh, I wonder what would happen if we look, I know. But what would happen? Make it spew out. Yeah, because we could get more water and pour it in and it could come out. That would be cool. Oh. But we could try it with cold water.
So, Jaden, what has been your favorite Science Kids episode so far that you guys have done?
Well, I only been here for like 2.
Oh yeah, you're kind of a newbie.
Too.
But which ones? Because you've been a part of them and observing that, and we're going to talk about that after you guys are finished with your experiment.
Right. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Wait. Wait, no, not the blue. Oh no, okay, we should add a little bit of the blue. Just like 1 drop. No, of blue.
Pouring some in here. That way, just that much is fine.
No, just 1 drop. Wait. Shouldn't we fill it up to about? Yeah, let's drop it in here.
No blue.
Okay, that's good.
You gotta make it green. Green there for like the grass.
For like the. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That is so cool. When you added that blue, it did that.
Guys,
but you still gotta.
Shouldn't we pour in that little bit of water, like stir that sort? Oh.
Okay, now.
Okay.
Before we finish this one, no.
Just a.
It's erupting. No, keep doing it. Keep doing it. See how it's black? It's hardening. That's what it's supposed to be. But also,
okay, but next one shouldn't we like just put water that's not colored here on the bottom, and then we could. Don't dump it out like that. We need at least kind of different experiments. Yeah. So, but shouldn't we do that? Okay, is this hot one?
Yeah. See which one actually is the best way to make an erupting volcano.
I think. Oh, I wish we had like a vacuum, like put the vehicle on the bottom, so when we click the button, it would look like it's.
Wyatt, what favorite Science Kids or experiment?
I've got to say the last one I ever did with Chance, it's where we had string from there, from this pillar, all the way to that one, and you extract the balloon, and then you blow it up, and then when you let it go, it's like a jet. It's a bullet.
What makes it move?
The pushing it.
Wyatt, look, here's some tape from when we did that.
Memories. More memories. So, are you guys completed with your experiment?
No.
Have you completed it? What's the next step?
One more test.
Okay.
To see which we need, like, down at the bottom, we're not going to color it. Just going to leave it to see what it looks like. And then after a little while,
okay, this one's cold water.
We're going to see what it does with cold water. Okay, we're going to fill all of them up with
Mr. Noah? 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 Come here, please. And Holt, will you find a different spot to work? Absalyn, Swain, will you come here, honey? I'm gonna have you hold this right here. I'm gonna go grab the case for it and just follow them and film.
This is where our color needs to look like. Okay, let's dump it. Guys, look. No. We're gonna dump it into all of them.
Since we're filming around the world, we wanted to put a little more
So I need yellow.
experiments into this. See what happens with cold water, hot water, and cold water. Just hot water and just cold water. And different food colorings, meaning different things, like sitting this in here, and this being the volcano, and this being here, the volcano being that much in, well, coming out of this, so we could pour more water in. And also, hey guys, which beaker are we using for the?
Okay, we're putting this in this.
Again?
There we go.
So
Okay.
you want me to?
But we're not gonna food color the water around it. So it's gonna look like it's erupting and it fills up the water. I need to.
Oh, no, we need
some blue.
No, Nathan.
There we go. Don't stir it then.
I won't. Then I'm gonna.
Is that more like an orange color? You want me to do it like a little bit more red? Like one more drop, about one more drop.
That's good. Look, Nate. There's the ocean, guys. We got the ocean.
So you guys are doing an underwater volcano?
Yes.
Cool.
Add the coloring. Why is that like blue inside?
It's not.
Why did it
went darker because.
Whoa! It just colored. Look.
Well, you know why it did that? It did that because.
You missed. It did that because you missed.
Okay.
If that explodes, is it gonna ruin the iPad?
So no, it's not gonna explode.
Okay. Then we're gonna need some.
You're just over dramatic. La 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 la.
We're not playing around, okay? This teacher's watching us.
Okay.
Alright, then it's gonna be. Wait, next time we should not color the water.
Hold on, let me go get more water so we don't run out.
So we need not to color the water next. Yeah. Cause that was what he does. I'm not asking.
Okay. Now once we pour it in, this table is gonna be mad at us.
Oh crap. Dude, don't pour it all in.
I know.
Wow.
There it is. Clean that up. Man, it started coming out before. I tried to make it go there, but it started spilling out.
But we should. Next time, Nathan, please don't color the water because we're gonna try to make it just keep like the same.
So why do you think this is happening? Whenever Nathan is is pushing the water or the beaker in, the water's rising.
Because of the pressure, like how, like.
Oh, it was from Costco.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and scooch this little guy over here.
They're little eggs
Yeah,
with
I'm gonna.
confetti in them.
Oh, how fun!
So
Confetti eggs. Bacon eggs.
Right now I'm trying to make. Alright, so where's the blue? Where's the red?
Did that a little too
Where's the
early.
red?
I'm gonna go get some water to clean it.
What's your toothpick? That's it. I'm trying to make it like a black.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you guys wrap up this experiment and move on to your next one.
Yeah,
What colors did you have to add to make that?
All four colors. I had to use yellow, green.
So you use all four of them. But what color does that look like?
It's like a darkish black.
Well, look at it.
Darkish blackish green.
Yeah, look at it in the light. It looks. What color is that, Nathan?
Green.
So why do you think that green? It looks green even though you added all
too
the
much. I probably added too much of the green and not much of like the lighter colors.
That's a possibility. But also, I think it's because at the same, I think that it would still be green because green is a brighter color. well, a darker color. So most likely, it's gonna make all these colors turn to look green. So you like to do this experiments?
Yeah, I see that.
How many experiments when you bring it down?
Experiments? You're gonna need one more.
Okay.
Can we do the banker?
The what?
You said right now when you slow it down there.
Oh, that thing? No, we already did that one.
But it never worked.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, try that.
It won't, but it didn't
Yeah,
work.
but that's okay because this is a live episode of Science Kids, so it's okay if you've already done one of these. These are just you're showing us your favorite ones.
Well, that
So,
wasn't
Jaden,
so fun.
If you watch this one though, then I think that's a good. I think you should do it because it might not have worked the first time. But what is something that exactly we know more than anyone that we mess up a lot before we're gonna get it right. So I think you should do it.
Let's pause. Dun dun dun. This is our classroom, everyone.
Okay, so then moving on to the next one. So go ahead and you clean that up while he's getting his paint right, okay? No, David. He's gonna do that one because it's something that he wants to try again.
Why?
Who?
Why not?
As soon as this.
Oh, we do it for an area. Yeah. Are we making bangers? Well, I want to do this again.
Can Jaden make the banger and you and I do something else?
I want to do something with my partner. Like working with my partner.
Let's do like let's find something else.
I'm gonna try to make it not as big.
Mine has a bow on it.
Kimberly and Molly, I got your Google Doc.
I guess I'll just do it like that.
What?
We can make the world's biggest banger.
Yeah, this way. Why is mine not showing?
Mine's not big.
So, give us the setup for what you're doing right now.
Right now we're making a banger, which it's like a thing that kind of makes the sound of lightning.
Can you show us your Science Kids experiment from your book so that
yeah.
your audience knows what they're talking about? Thank you, Nathan.
Oh, yeah,
Tell us about it, Jaden.
The kicker finger is what we're gonna do is we're gonna obviously follow the directions. But it's just to sound like lightning, which I'm guessing
like
it's
a
kind of
pop sound, like a bang
yeah.
sound.
It sounds like a popper. Yeah, sort of. But what we're gonna need is we're gonna need a 12-inch by 16-inch sheet of paper.
Which it really
Yeah,
doesn't
we
matter.
obviously got bigger one. But what? How'd you fold that? What?
I kind of wish that was.
But I folded it like I said.
I would be so
It's hard.
pretty, so pretty and
I'm guessing.
So, Science Kids with a Z.
yeah.
You have made this before, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell us about how that went.
Well, it went sort of like what it does is when you wrap it. Nathan, can you show me how you did this? Like I have it all folded. Nathan knows how to do it correctly.
Ugh.
And I made it right.
I made so many of these. That's why it's better. Actually, go get a piece of notebook paper.
Just here, do it like this.
No, see, oh, I got it.
So when you like that.
You see it, give it. What do you can give it? Hold on. Give it.
Oh,
Not Nathan. Give it. Come on. Let me go show her. Let me go show her. She's showing. I know. Bad. And don't stare.
You are in bad trouble.
What?
What's going on?
Oh,
Like I let him show her
I popped
how
it.
you do it,
And then my here. You pull it out there.
pull it out.
And then I went pop. And then I went.
Oh,
Okay. I'm gonna try to make one with notebook paper.
So what happens? Thank you, Miss Ashley. What happened whenever you tried to do this last time?
Well, it sort of kind of failed. Like we didn't like when we tried to do
Brian
it.
was actually here with us.
Here, let's hear, Jaden. Why do you think it failed? Or tell me about how it happened.
Well, when it was like driving and everything, and they were trying to make some, and they were making some, but probably what didn't work is we probably failed on one part, probably by holding it.
So how important, when it comes to these science experiments, how important is procedural text structure?
100%. Like really important.
Why?
The entire science experiment failed.
Exactamundo. So what are you going to do differently this time so that you're successful?
It doesn't work.
What are you going to do this time that is going to help you be successful?
We're gonna make sure we do every detail. We're gonna be real quick.
Good.
So let it work.
I'm trying to form this late. Pop. Yeah, it's not
Yes, sir.
Can me and Ellen change those computers right there?
Who?
Alex and I.
Is that a you question?
Yes, ma'am. Alex, we can.
Yes, sir.
You want us, may I do, you want us to do anything else since privacy's not working?
Oh, yes, go ahead and log out of that and start putting those away because we're about to move on to our next thing.
Oh, fast.
Hey, Molly. Get them set up. Will you be camera lady for a moment? Thank you, ma'am. Feel free to use your interviewing skills.
So, what's your experiment exactly?
It's a paper bag.
Oh, cool. All right.
I usually do that and go, pow! What? The paper banger, and I go, you hold it like this.
Mine did it.
So you throw it as hard as you can, and it turns into a balloon.
Pop, and it goes pop.
So I watch. See, mine's already all full. You gotta pull that out, and
Okay.
then you take this little part like that.
And then it catches in the wind, and then
Yeah, it just
the paper folds.
You gotta pull this. Wait, how you throwing it? Good. Here.
Yeah, I don't think paper can hold it.
All right. Let me get this.
What? Paper bag!
No.
It's okay.
This is the best.
Is yours?
No.
You gotta do like this. Oh, yeah. You gotta do this. You gotta pull that back. Oh, yours doesn't work.
Okay, so how'd you do it? You pulled it out?
It may not be that it doesn't work. It may just be that you haven't found a way that will make it work yet.
Wobbly white.
Yeah, you know, it's just saying where.
I'm gonna see how big the
There we go.
You gotta pull like out all the way. Wait, watch. So watch. See, you gotta have it like that. I didn't work. Oh, that's why. That's because I had it the wrong way.
These are my paper bags.
I still did it.
I made mine like this. It didn't turn out too well. It's supposed to come here. This is supposed to loop.
Yeah, you know, there's a quote that Albert Einstein said. It said that I haven't failed yet. I've only found 10,000 ways that haven't worked. There you go.
So now, why it looks like yours has been changed. Why do you think yours made a sound and the others didn't?
Because probably I made sure I had every little instruction in it. to make it work.
So maybe somebody missed a step, and that's might be why it's not working. So hold on, let me get a close up of this.
Look, so you gotta hold it like that. You actually pull this out like so. So which you know on a gun where it has like a little pistol where you clock that part back?
Yeah.
This is sort of like that thing. You clock it back, and then when you do it,
We have a guest.
Wait, so
You see, and he just said, "Oh, what is this?" So I'm gonna let you guys, the science kids with a Z, explain what's happening here.
Science Kids is something that starts with a Z on where the S should be on kids.
We got that part. Thank you.
You get beakers and food coloring and where you pour water with another beaker like this into this one, and this is a big one. It's like a volcano, and you can do all sorts of stuff like that.
Explain what you're doing with this right here. With the
right
sound.
now we're making it's called a banger.
Yeah, let's get up some
Where
those birds
it-
are loud.
Touches the wind, and then this thing pops. And it sounds like lightning. So if you want to try, I'll let you try mine.
But what I want to know is why. Why does it
Well,
do that?
because it's showing how like lightning works and how like it's showing that lightning can be recreated.
Yeah, because to me it looks like there's like a little gap that's holding the wind, and it's almost like making the wind go like through little tubes.
You know, it'd be funny to try having like a tornado-proof shelter where you could just stick a deal with some kind of big metal rod that's so thick and so into the ground that's like so oh my god, it's so loud, that's so long that you can stick it in the ground and have like a deal that goes so deep into the ground you need a machine to push it down. So you can have like a popper, and then a tornado comes by, and then you have your paper banger, and then the wind goes to it. That would be funny. It would go.
Really dangerous
Oh,
though.
But it would be a metal big rod about that thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my hand. Hi. See, the food coloring gets your hands all dirty. And sometimes whenever you do it, here's what happens sometimes. Here is Wyatt, Purdue's.
So what just happened?
It tore.
And why do you think it tore?
And it still works.
There's so much wind hit it
At the
that
same
it
time.
just like pushed through it and popped it open.
Now, is this why like a lightning bolt like splits sometimes? Like how it splits in the air like a two?
Probably because it goes so fast. Because
No.
I don't know. That's a great question that we could probably Google really quickly.
Then let's do so.
I don't think this will work.
Well, why? Well, let's see. His was made out of construction paper. You think that might have an effect on it?
Yeah, because that's a lot stronger, like you said. It's a lot stronger.
It's gonna be like so hard to do.
So, what do you think about this, Gibson?
We gotta take lots of tests. Excuse me.
Bless you.
He burped.
Okay, that's science too.
Yeah.
Science is all.
It actually is.
It hurt extremely
It
bad.
is.
I can't see.
Okay, I made a new one. It's made out of stronger paper. Let's see if this has an effect on it.
Here, hold on.
So,
Don't say
I'm
anything
ready.
for a sec. I need to video, like
Maybe
not
voice.
video, but voice type. But make sure that there's nothing like wrinkled or bent. Okay, Google. Is light faster than sound? Lightning.
Yes. Lightning and thunder happen at the same time. Before you hear thunder, because light, which travels a million times faster than sound, arrives almost instantly. Sound, on the other hand, takes about 5 seconds to travel 1 mile.
Alright. Interesting, Google. Thank you.
Alright.
Here, may I borrow that for a sec? Everyone get in here. Let's get a selfie deal. No, I mean like right here.
Nice.
No, good. No, just a little selfie. There you go.
It's a Molly.
It's the Molly selfie.
Molly selfie.
Molly. I wonder what would happen if you like tied like a string around this, and then like this, and then if it would pop or not. Probably if you do that, it won't. But if you have it like barely, it might have a chance of popping.
That's cool. It's worth investigating. All right, science kids. We are wrapping up, so I'm going to have you guys do a sign off really quickly. And Jaden, come on out here. Gibson, did you learn yourself up something really nice? Awesome. Come do our sign off because we are about to do a cleanup.
Nice shoes.
Thank you.
Must have done something. Must have said something.
Okay.
And we're signing off for science kids. See you later.
Just don't hang up yet. I want to say something.
And make sure to subscribe and
on our
ring with
YouTube
the
channel.
likes. On all of those likes.
If you could give advice to other students that are curious about science, what would you give them?
Try 100%, and not all the times it'll work. Fail.
Yeah.
But just keep trying. The more you try and try new stuff, it'll work.
Never give up.
I agree with that. What about you, Mr. Nathan?
And what you give me one?
I'm just
hear what you like.
What is something like a piece of advice that you would give to my class next year that comes in about and they want to do science stuff?
Okay. I give them advice to either put like Science Kids with an S or Science Kids with a Z 2.0.
Oh, oops, Science Kids 2.0. I like that idea.
And also, if
all about branding.
Can't think of it.
That's okay. We'll come back. Jaden, do you have any pearls of wisdom you'd like to pass off?
Well,
any advice?
For next year, maybe if they want to do Science Kids, then probably they want to do like we did from a book, but we also could just like think of stuff that we could do.
Oh, I love that. So you're saying instead of doing stuff from a book that other people wrote, you're going to create your own. You could maybe even create your own book. Jaden, I love that idea. I think you were onto something.
Maybe next Tuesday we can do that.
Oh, I love that. Beautiful. Another goal for your Genius Hour. All right, guys.
Also, I got eggshell in
You do have eggshells.
macaroni.
You guys did a great job.
I have some advice, because if you want to do like a paper banger or something, I think maybe try it with some tape. See if tape would help. It might not work, but that's what science is all about.
Exactly.
Science Kids signing out.
Signing out. Bye, guys.
Bye. You've been doing this for 4 hours. How long have we been doing this?
No, no, that's not it. Good morning. I am Dee Kimbrell, and I'm very pleased to be here this morning. I'm hoping that I'm opening up the question and answers, so if you ever have any questions, please feel free to chime in there. I'm working on my screen share here because I have a, let's make sure I've got this. I don't think that's what I need. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure why that's doing that.
Hi, Dee. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to get when I do screen share, it's like multiple screens are coming up.
It will be because it's going to show your Hangout at first because that's the screen you're looking at. But once you switch over to the next tab, you should be good to go.
Switch over to what?
Another tab or another window on your screen. When it's showing your own Hangout, it will show like multiple screens all popped up at once.
Okay. All right.
And I did not turn on the Q&A on here. I'm so sorry. But if people want to connect with you on Twitter, you might just want to let them know your Twitter handle, and they can ask you questions there as a back channel.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's try this then. So I'm just share the entire screen, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then if I do the PowerPoint,
I would just there we go.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right.
And I will be in the background if you need me.
Okay, great. Thanks. All right. Well, good morning and welcome to Creating Community Through Recycled Materials. I'm Dee Kimbrell, and I am an educational play specialist, which means that I specialize in bringing play into the classroom because I think that's what's needed in our 21st century classrooms. We will be going through several, we'll be going through a project that I did 2 years ago later, but I want to tell you a little about myself first. I have my website is www.creativegeniusnu.com, and I invite you to visit there. There are project ideas, there are teacher professional development ideas, many resources there. And I'd love for you to, and a way to contact me too, so I'd love for you to visit there. I work with primarily recycled materials, and I began doing that about 2 years ago. One of the things that I also am as an Imagination chapter leader with Imagination Foundation, and you might be familiar with them through the Global Cardboard Challenge. That was created, I think, about 5 years ago, maybe 4. But it was a little boy named Kane began that process through the Global Cardboard Challenge because they discovered him. And you can find his video on Kane's. You go to YouTube, you can find Kane's Arcade, and they from finding this little boy who had created an entire cardboard arcade, they began a foundation, and it has spread globally. And so it's a global initiative, and there are chapters all over the world. And every year they celebrate the finding of this cardboard challenge, or cardboard arcade, with the cardboard challenge. And I've done that with a school that I work with. It's called Children Are People. It's in Gallatin, Tennessee. And we've done that for the last 2 years. And so the children create cardboard games, and then they present it to the public. And so it's an incredible day of play and creativity and using recycled materials. I am an experiential teaching artist. And what I mean by that is that I think and know that children learn through hands-on the best. I think that the more senses that we can incorporate when we're teaching, the more that information is going through every part of their brain, and it sticks. I believe that art is the glue in STEAM education, because it's a way to engage children throughout all the subjects. And And if you do it with recycled materials, it's also economically accessible. So that's one of the reasons why I've decided to work with recycled materials. One of the things that I work with the most are recycled bottle caps, and here are some of the final projects that I've done recently. Up on the right-hand corner is a 4 by 8 foot mural. It's a big wave with a sunset and sand, and it says "Live Life to the Fullest." That was created by a group in Hendersonville, Tennessee. They were a deaf group called the Hendersonville Sign Club, and in cooperation with VSA, which VSA is a nonprofit that makes sure that arts get to those children that need it the most, children with disabilities, children that are at risk. And this was an actual corporation project. We partnered with a chiropractic office, and the children designed it and created it, and then it's now hanging in the office of the chiropractors in Nashville. On the left, you'll see a mural that was created, just as actually 2 panels of the mural. It was created this last month at Earth Day in Nashville, Tennessee, and I created the cityscape and painted the background, and then the public came and attached litter that had actually been collected that day. And so we used the letter to kind of bling out the Nashville skyscape, and it turned out really well because it was so colorful. One of the cool things about it was it turned into this spontaneous tribute to Prince. You can see at the very top of that, it's real small, but you can see Prince, R.I.P. And because I had painted a night sky, they interpreted that as purple. And so, I mean, it was purple, so they added purple rain. Another panel, they added some a dove for this is, the dove's cry. So it was a really fun collaboration that happened, just in one day. In the center, you'll see a picture of a bottle cap mural that is going to be found in the Nashville Zoo at Grassmere. That's going to be hanging there. It's the clouded leopard, which is an endangered species that they actually breed there at the zoo. And this was done with, again, through VSA and with a group of at-risk high school students. And they drilled all the caps in and created it, painted it beforehand. And it was a really, really fun project to do with them. The same group the year before had done the Smashville mural, and this one was presented at a Predators game, the National Hockey League that we have here in Nashville, the Nashville Predators, and they had a great time, not only making the mural but going to the game afterwards. So this is some of the things that I've been doing recently. The other thing that I do is I do professional development around the country, and again, it is also hands-on because it's not only children that learn through hands-on, it's also adults. And as teachers, if we can learn that way, then you can take that back to your classroom and immediately begin to use some of the things that we teach in the professional development classes that I teach. It's always a lot of fun. We have a lot of laughs, and it's a usually a really, really good time, and we learn quite a bit. So my goal is I want to assist teachers to get in touch with their creativity so that they can facilitate that within their own students. And when I say play, I want you to understand that my definition of play is that focused attention that brings a sense of joy and purpose. Some people call it being in the flow, but it's, you know, it's when you're doing something and you lose track of time. For some people, that can be cooking. For some people, that can be doing art, painting, gardening. For some, it's working on a computer program. So there are all kinds of ways that we are creative. And, you know, like my website is, you know, it's called Creative Genius in You. I really believe that. I believe that we all have a creative genius within us. And that is, that's what I want to bring forth, because I believe that that's one of the things that is super important in our classrooms. And one of the things that, unfortunately, the way that things have turned out in present day classrooms is sometimes missing. And I know teachers want to bring that back. So let's talk a little about kind of how we got here. So in 2010, I came upon an IBM CEO study, and I'll post the link on that. I may do that on Twitter later. But this study is, they went around and they interviewed over 400 CEOs around the world. And in this study, they came up with different things that CEOs said that they thought they might need from the employees of the future. And those things turned out to be collaboration, critical thinking skills, and most importantly, creativity. And creativity because they don't know what our world's going to look like by the time the children that are in school right now, by the time they get to be employees, things are changing so quickly that CEOs were saying, in order to have leaders that can lead these companies, they've got to have this creativity and flexibility. And unfortunately, creativity is being kind of squeezed out of our schools at this point. I want you to just take 1 minute and think about opening up, when you were a kid, opening up a brand new box of crayons. And remember that smell of the crayons. You know, when you get that remembrance and you smell that smell, the first thing that a kid wants to do with that is grab a blank piece of paper. You want to create. So what's happened to that? Why is that something that we have, that we've lost? I mean, children have lost that. There are lots of reasons. And many of those are things that, you know, are kind of out of our control, right? So we have, how many of you can relate to this picture? I know I can. There's lack of time. There is such pressure on teachers right now. I know there's such pressure. There's no time. There's no money. There is, there's a testing of, you have to teach to the test, because that is what is going to determine whether or not you have a job sometimes. It is incredible pressure. And, and students are feeling that pressure. They are not engaged as much as they used to be in school. There's so many distractions to take kids away from what they're actually, in the moment supposed to be learning. And so, and we've kind of kept this industrialized way of teaching, and now we're trying to break out of that, right? It's I think the problem has been laid out, and now now the companies and the powers that be have turned to teacher to say, okay, now you fix it. Well, how are we supposed to do that? How are we supposed to do that with the time pressures? Well, one of the ways that I began to ask myself, what can I do? What can I do to help teachers bring this, bring more creativity into the classroom in a way that's not going to add one, just another thing to your plate. And and that's why I came up with beginning to work with recycled materials and open-ended materials. Open-ended materials are a great resource because anybody can access them. You can bring your students in on collecting these. You can have these in the classroom ready for any subject. Some of the benefits are, number one, they're free. Open-ended materials can be, you can just use collectibles, recyclables, raid your recycling bin. Anyone can collaborate and contribute. This is a great way to involve the community. It's a great way to involve your families and your classrooms and your students to get them, because once they start to collect, then they want to they'll want to use the materials. Creative, open-ended materials open the door to divergent and critical thinking and creative thinking. Those are the goals that we look toward with our 21st century thinking skills. And we want divergent, children to be able to have divergent thinking. We want them to have critical thinking. And they're not going to get there filling out little, sheets of paper. They're not going to get there by doing the same old thing that we have, that we grew up with in a classroom. Classrooms have got to change. They've got to be different. Open-ended materials are renewable. If you mess something up, you just go get a new one. If you're working with a cardboard box, there's lots of cardboard, and it takes the pressure off so that you can be creative. And it also brings awareness to environmental issues in a natural way. Many times we introduce subjects and it may not really connect with what a child's going through at that time or what they're thinking about. But if they've brought in a recycled piece of material or materials, then they're going to be interested in hearing how that's benefiting their community, how that's benefiting their planet. And so it's a natural way to bring those issues to the forefront. So now we're going to take just a few minutes. We're going to do an armchair challenge. Now this challenge is that I'd like for you right now to look around you, and within these are the parameters. You've got 1 foot, 1 square foot around you. And if you're like me, you've got a lot of interesting things in your desk drawer. But what I want you to do is I want you to look around you, and you're going to make a self-portrait. Now, you can make it on a piece of paper. You can make it on your, as your background. You can make it just as your desk as the background. Whatever you want to do. There are no wrong answers here. I want you to look around and find materials that are within that square foot and make a self-portrait. Now, sometimes self-portraits look like us. Sometimes they just represent maybe some character about us, some characteristic. But go ahead and start. Just grab some materials and see if you can make a face. Once you get it set up, you can take a picture of it, and I'd love for you to post it on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, and you can share it with me at DKimbrell, also at Global Maker Day, and we'll hashtag Faces of Change. And then if you want to, you can make it your profile picture for the day. So we're going to take just a second, and 1, 2, 3, go. As you're doing this, think about how you could use this in your classroom. How are, depending on the age group that you are teaching, you can use it to have, how are you feeling today? You got 1 minute. Create a self-portrait that lets me know how you're feeling. Let them share it out on your, if you have a social media platform that is safe for your classroom, have them share it there. Take pictures of it, put them up. I'm making one too. So we've got about 30 more seconds. All right. I see some of them. Excellent. So there's mine. And I hope you'll continue to share those out. I can get back here. All right, so be thinking of, I can't see the questions while I'm doing the, there we go. I can't see the questions while I'm, there we go, while we're doing while I've got the slideshow up. But yeah, be thinking about different ways you can use those. I've used that in professional development quite a bit. And I always love the ideas that teachers come back with. I mean, it's always interesting, and some great ideas come from each other. So let's be sure and support each other in that too. So now what I would like to do is I'd like to share with you a story. In January of 2014, I found myself in the throes of near burnout. And I began to participate in what I call internet therapy. It was actually just kind of getting lost in the internet. But I came upon a blog of Mary Cherry, and it was a teacher, and she had done a beautiful bottle cap mural. And when I saw that, she talked just a little about how much the kids had learned, and I thought, this is what I want to do. And so I went to the school that I've been working with, Children Are People, in Gallatin, Tennessee, and I began to do research, and I talked with the school and asked them if they would be interested, and they said yes, they would. It as just so happened that the director there had just said that he wanted a project that would be something that the kids could do to give back to the community. So it was, as some things happened this way, it was perfect timing. During that time, I also watched a video, and I highly recommend it, called Wasteland. It's the one there on the right, the images. And it's a video by Nick Munez, and I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly, but he went to Rio de Janeiro. He was an artist and went down there to, because that's where he's from, but they had the largest landfill in the entire world. And it was so large that people actually lived in there. The people who worked there, they were called pickers. And so he wanted to help these folks that lived there. And so he had them gather up materials from the landfill. And then they went to a large warehouse, and then he got really, really high, and with a laser printer showed them where to lay things. And this picture is actually all trash. So they took photos of that, and then the photos were turned into prints, and they sold them. And then the money went back to the pickers, and they began to work for themselves, and it was really a very inspirational, very cool story. So that was one of the ones, and I highly recommend that movie. And then on the internet, there's lots of ideas and images of different bottle cap murals, and different bottle cap artists that work very hard and are sharing this throughout the country. So right now I'd like to share a little video with you, and this is the story of the Caps for Cap project.